Peace. Peace is above all things. Hmm. Hmm. Peace. Peace is above all things. Peace. Peace is above all things. Hmm. Hmm. Peace. Peace is above all things. Hmm. Peace. Peace is above all things. Peace. Peace is above all things. Hmm. Peace. Peace is above all things. Peace. Peace is above all things.
Okay. Yikes, well, I tried to post on YouTube that I was streaming, but apparently they need to check my ID and it's going to take some time. They said at least 24 hours, so anyways. That's fast, the citizens are already back in the city. Why are they gathered here? Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
Well, you didn't have to make me feel bad about my accent.
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Yep. We speak with an accent? That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High
Okay.
Priest Treby. Oh, Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Okay. So that we don't need to help you? Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. I did feel something strange in me.
Huh? When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treby will see if you get it.
Okay. In Amphoria's, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Oranyx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. The power of Oranyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Okay.
Life is as ephemeral as
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
That's kind of crazy, no?
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
My dude won't stop clapping. Uh, well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reach an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akuma. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphorius. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akuma with them.
Teleslates? Is this...
Yeah, we knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond beyond Akuma. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akuma, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven.
Okay.
Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akuma. Feats abound right here.
The fuck is this? That's scary, bro. Oh wait, I already did one like this. I just forgot it looked like that. Okay. So. Yep. I thought so. Yes, I know. How do I go about this? Yep. Ah, I see. I didn't know we could fall. I assumed I would just stop right there and not move anymore. Okay, so how do I go about getting up there? Is it from here?
Really work?
Oh. Where did it go? Oh, here. What is this hooked thing? This golden nectar is so sweet. I want to share it with all my friends. Can I have a sip? Wanna try some? No way, this jar is all mine. That's weird, I suddenly feel dizzy. Okay. What the fuck? Huh. An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here?
Why can I
I
not?
know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, create? No, capture? I mean, to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
There. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things. You give March 7th's camera to Damionis.
This is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
Didn't you know you knew? Didn't you say you knew how to use it?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Oh, that's cute. Can I not say just thank you? Come on, Kaylas. Are you this ungrateful? Can you also apply some filters? Let's leave that to March.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
I don't trust Kaylas to lie well, so just shut up. Let Danhong handle this. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? Well, I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Shut the fuck up, Kaylas.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help. Warriors Akama
Okay.
welcomes you.
Sorry. Damionis left thoughtfully. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. Uh, that was a good story, Dan Hung. I don't think that we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphorius, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphorius, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Where should we go next? Right, we were going to explore the city before we got distracted.
Ilis, my cherished
What?
Ilis.
Where? Where?
Nympha, my beloved Nympha.
Let's leave Akuma.
A place for just the two of us.
The rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds, and you accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already far too late. My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down in the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Teehee, then let them watch as much as they want. The sight of their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love with the Kremnos kid they hate the most. That ought to drive them nuts, haha. I just love this side of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me, but I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever fought in battle, but their minds both bear the scars of war, and hatred towards you and your Kremnon brethren. The last city, Okama, it ought to be a sanctuary for all in the end times, including for people like you. That's right. Have you given any thought to what I mentioned last time about leaving Okama? Nympha, we've been over this a lot already. It's too dangerous. Once I earn a few more achievements in the future, we can... Silly Billy, alias. Don't you get it? Their hate is only for you. Their hate is only for your Castrum Kremnos bloodline. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once. Nympha, wait. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Look, Finon is over there. Okay. I don't know where I saw that, but... Oh. Let's see. Where does this take me? Uh-huh.
There
Nice.
was more than met the eye.
What?
Never save for tomorrow.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two! You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
Is that not just tape?
Once again, Let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoria's. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphorius and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
And who was it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Price of skepticism? What Aglaia conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Your core flame?
It's Nikador. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up.
The backtracking on this man.
Oh, right. Triby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay, bye. This tall blacksmith is forging iron. In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated, unpretentious. Apart from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem too different from the most ordinary blacksmith in Amphorias. But you notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hands, glowing with an apparently unusual sheen. Good thing this burly smith is almost done. The billet sizzles when doused in water, and Cartones finally turns around to meet you. Long have you waited, warrior of the Outlands. It's alright, I was just admiring your craft. Sorry, distracted I cannot be while the smithing goes on. The earnest titan Georios. Its creations, the mountain dwellers are meticulous, a lineage unbroken. What kind of titan is Georios? The pillar of stone, Georios, the earth titan, god of the mountains. Steady and diligent, Georios likes. Forge, grain and strength all shall gain. Hammer strikes, shaped not alone. Earth's blessing, grasp strength, within seal it is. You crafted all the Chrysos Heir's weapons? The Chrysos Heir trust me, they do. Continue my work I shall, if nothing else there is, warrior of the Outlands. What can we buy here? Huh. Nothing too important, apparently. Let me just check to make sure. Yep. Nothing too big. There it is. I knew I was hearing a treasure chest. Oh, there. Can a shattered sculpture truly be made whole again? You're keen to test its resilience, and the chance may just be at hand. Oh, interesting. You are struck down by the passage of time. Well, from the feel of smashing the sculpture, it seems indistinguishable from a new one. Perhaps you should try again. Okay. Gonna leave it there. Nyum. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests.
Hi.
Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by.
Do I not need to stay away from you now? You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet, full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castoris also a Chrysosaur?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong. Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you were here,
Awkward.
do you two want to try feeding the Dromeses? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
Okay. Wait.
Their feed is dry red soil.
Oh, okay.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Okay. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Okay. Please don't eat me. It's my first time. The Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or...? I kinda wanna give it to Danhang, but I also don't wanna upset the drama. Let me think about this. Well, this is an option I can choose and then also do the rest, so that's not gonna happen. Okay, darn it, when did he learn to read minds? Well, I'm just gonna give it to him, them. The big guy in front lets a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests this clump of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps You could try petting it?
Gently pat it on the head.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try petting it as well?
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
Why not? Miss Casters, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright. Okay, let's take a photo of the Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Alright then, thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Let's just do as she says. You put March 7th camera on the ground and Castor spits down and picks it up.
It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Castor gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. But why in black and white? But what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
Okay. What a mysterious lady. You could say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysos heirs all have widely different personalities. In comparison, Final seems like the most normal one. True. Hello Downhang, Kalis. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people. We've wandered plenty, run into lots of interesting people and things. That's nice, as long as you've enjoyed yourself. The bats have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us at Memorial Palace. Aglaya's prepared a huge gift for you. Should we return to Memorial Palace or do you want to wander around a bit more? Well, I wanna check this out. Giant purple, from your surroundings you guessed that this should be a Droma's egg. Yeah, no shade, brother. I thought there would be some cool text, I don't know.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Wow, this one looks different. Okay, so let's go for the optional ones. Mia Rose, thank you for following me.
Never save for tomorrow.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never would have thought that Finon had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it. Okay. Can I... Okay. No. The answer is no. The strife of day and night birthed the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth and their back carries at the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dream until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Graft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Okama, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Okay, why did he disappear? I wanted to talk to him. There you go. We... What am I looking for? Oh, this. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Kefale, creating life and building Okama. In the murals, Kefale? I don't remember how they pronounce this. Kefale bears the enormous dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Okama, the origin of Amphoria's civilization. The rescued people retain their honor and chant during every lucid hour. Dawn. Kefale carries the sun to awaken tomorrow. Praise you, the Titan, with the world on its back. Okama no longer longs for sunlight because of you. Interesting. I don't know, this Kefale reminds me of the story of Atlas.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Oh god, what forum? Not Reddit.
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Rosie Celestial Maiden? What? Rosie Celestial Maiden forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. The what now? Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okama.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs. But sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akama's World Round Web.
Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
It was as I said. The Rosie Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphorius no matter what. March? And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphorius in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. Okay, so this is clearly Yarilo 6, the Xiansho, Luofu, and Penacony. The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink, and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Nestia's human avatar? Lady Aglaya is Nestia's ambassador. Nonsense, I already said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphorius. She's from beyond the sky. I'll have to admit I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaya herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme garbs as a gift. I told you I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Then I saw Nicador and Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. Zagreus, give me money. What? I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I will soar to the world beyond the sky. Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find this Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all. Oh no. That Damionis guy who took a photo of us, it must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th has now become a Celestial Maiden. That's besides the point. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media. Quick, we have to find Damionis before things get worse. Oh god. Dude. You need to shut the fuck up, brother.
I'm going to the hot pool.
Okay.
It's back to the Grand Baths.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get a hold of myself. Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden, how can I ever win your affection?
Have you seen Damionis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the rosy celestial maiden in my heart.
This man is horny. I wonder what he drank. Someone should come calm him down. Let's go and look elsewhere. Yep. I feel uncomfortable talking to this dude. He's too horny.
Oh, rosy celestial maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to lead us out of this long, dark night?
Have you seen Damionis?
No, I do not care about any Damionis. Right now, I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, rosy celestial maiden, the light of Akima.
Next. Yikes, what the fuck is going on? Why are they all so down bad for March?
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen Damionis?
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself.
Yes.
I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
I don't care for your opinion.
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
Okay, we found him. I think we went up from here.
What are you folks going to do next?
Yep, here. Bro, you're in private property. Apparently only the HSR can come up here, so fucking leave.
Don't come any closer.
Oh god. It's really Damionis, let's give chase.
Give chase! That got Bard?
What's all this fuss?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Wait, where?
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. The fuck are you? Anyways. What are you doing?
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Brother, relax. Also, I'm looking at this. Reminds me a lot of Irminsul.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Flocky doesn't react. You think you can use a Pentagonian key to open an Amphorian lock? Ha, that's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. We can stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaya?
Aglaya, okay. Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We didn't show you shit. You literally snooped where no one gave you permission, and that's very rude. I don't know. Tanhang, please take care of this. I don't trust Kayles to solve anything by talking. You really misunderstood.
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him didn't work, it's time for a change in strategy. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time. Danhang, what should we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. Damionis, you're right. A world beyond the sky really exists.
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaya.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis was dragged away by the guards before he could finish his sentence.
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaya for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
Okay, but what the fuck does that have to do with me? He snooped. Sorry for the trouble that we caused. I'm not sorry. It's not my responsibility.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaya finds out. I keep saying Aglaya, and I know they literally just said Aglaya. I just suck. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly. Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. I like it. Babe, you're a talking butterfly. Wow, you actually saw right through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphorias. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphorias. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Aglaya. After collecting all the names of an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. I feel like I already read that, but... Interaction confirmed. Preset voices are playing. Preset voice lines are playing. Where are there still names to collect? The garment maker can follow the golden thread to ascertain their whereabouts, but consumes memory crystal shards in order to do so. I'm not giving it to you. The garment maker cannot provide their services if you have no memory crystal shards. Not even a Dromas will work if they are all left hungry. Come again another time, dear customer. Okay, I'll do that later then. I have mystery crystal shards. I don't remember if that's what they're called, but I have some of them, but for now I wanna keep going with the story.
What's Dad talking about?
I'll see you later.
Please, carefully, not the spirit thief.
Connected to the bath to conveniently check if today's temperature is suitable. That's actually a very cool idea. Verax Leo should be nearby. How do you know?
Mom, I miss Dad so much.
The water in this bath is very cold. Is there anyone who is fond of cold water baths? The Vidyadhara prefer cooler waters over hot baths. It's our nature. You can try it out when you get the chance, but now is not the time. Let's go look for Verax Leo first.
Be in awe of Georgios.
Well, I didn't mean to. I'm just looking around.
The hot pool is what I live for.
It feels like I'm being watched by Aquila.
Ah,
These masters really didn't go easy.
oh.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Feels like I'm being watched by Aquila.
Let's go back for another soak.
This is Verax Leo. It really is a lion's head. No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it? Put your hand into the lion's mouth.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors, I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that.
How so?
Rumors. As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Sorry, we can't do that.
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Titties.
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena.
Yikes.
You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
You're getting burned, man.
How can you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation. Artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
With the cooperation of the Verax Leo. Okay. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysosaur also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved that citizen's life. True, but I don't know. I'm still nervous about it. Hi, Trivi.
Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
We didn't do anything.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything has been solved. It really was an accident.
What accident?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I don't know if that is what will make her annoyed.
Carefully now.
No, you're not. Stop gapping.
This story sounds a little...
Where? Oh. Nice.
A reward with no risk?
Oh, right! You can see the abyss from here! It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Can we?
Look! The Gate of Infinity! It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met!
The landscape of Amphorius is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Oronix's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Um, is that even surprising considering that there are also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphorius' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaya now. I need to catch myself from saying Aglaya.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Wait, so then why did we come here?
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Hi.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos. Where is that?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So, back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
I'm scared.
Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
How fancy. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Are we gonna be roommates? The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through. Are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber. Maybe that's where you belong. Ahem. I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Okay, I'm sorry. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Danhang dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your Schadenfreude? My what? Huh? What the fuck? That was so scary, brother. Phew. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphorius. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy in mockery of in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oronix's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oronix's prayer. Upon the fissures, the thief escapes through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Click and hold to activate Oronix's prayer and rewind the Spirit Thief's time to before they escaped. However, Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the Spirit Thief, God, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble saying this, is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end the praying, and then press the button to hold when they are unprepared to bring the spirit thieves to justice. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure I understood. But I let go. What? Immediately, what? Click and hold. Okay. Let's try that. I will figure this out if it's the last thing I do. Ah. Oh. Fuck. Come on. Let me try again. So, this is your home? It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came to take a look around and honestly, did I invite you here? It's far too extravagant in here. The stench of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were here living it up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia and living the good life? What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury and would still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talanton knew of this, they would burst into tears. Talanton has no interest in this. I don't care if Talanton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. If you dare stand in my way, you'd best be prepared to pay the price. Are we gonna fight? Okay.
Stand in position.
I don't have an ultimate.
Wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
I don't have an ultimate.
Hedge your bets.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
Seize the moment.
Join the battle. Detonate.
Like fireflies to a flame, until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze! Let's be friends.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door, otherwise you'll just see what happens. Okay, so where's my treasure? You better leave and don't come back. Anyways,
No risk. I'll take.
you lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphorius appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Danhong, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us, why are we speaking from so far away?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Yeah, please. I don't want to be yelling at you. Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphorius and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
I knew I was nervous for a reason. What is the meaning of this? As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Yeah, no shit.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Didn't. So you're indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The Golden Thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed.
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphorius who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphorius is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead. Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Casterus.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no need for such guarantees. Regardless of what she says, Kalis, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear. I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever said this out loud or heard anyone say it out loud.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphorius?
I mean, both of these are true. To allow our journey to continue. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Okima?
because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. What? The golden thread trembles slightly.
A response that is certainly full of spirit, but lacking in sincerity. A step will be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It's one of the destruction seed of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. What do you mean it trembles slightly? That's the truth.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphorius. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphorius.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphorius isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Of course.
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Sure. I mean, I personally don't want to leave, so I already feel like I'm, what do you call this? Inclined. I'm inclined to hear you out. I don't know what this is. Sure. Okay, give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I'm back. Next time there's a moment of where I can stop, I will probably go and make dinner. but this time I wanna stream
I
longer.
swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castor has already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Finon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphorius' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphorius, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
Okay, so you're halfway there. There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time.
Yikes.
It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
So what exactly is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphorius' fate.
You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voices of the constellations, is that really possible? The day is silent, and darkness has taken the stage. The flames rise higher, and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Click to switch to the next quadrant. Click to peer into the secrets of the Titans. Nikador is it? Okay, are you done? Thanks. Nikador is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, the battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titan King Legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Oh god, no. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty, bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as the Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphorius. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan of lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysosaurs, their entry into the pantheon was a complete accident. They once stole Nestia's seed and disguised themselves as Nestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Its two parts are much like the coexistence of light and truth in the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in the paths of the gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus, they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name of Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in the hopes that of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Thanatos is the titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes, everything shrouded in thick dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Okay, so this is Castoris' court flame, probably. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land, and Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to be second in justice only to Talanton, and they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphorius. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and the monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Pillar of Stone Georios. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Georios is the titan of Earth. The skies and the seas were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysos Air mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Georios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to ever reawaken. Georios is also the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Xerxes and shared knowledge of agriculture with the people of the world. This knowledge stuck to the Amphorias for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent deity. Not wishing for any kind of compensation, Georios has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and dromaces of Amphorias are all creations of Georios. The clumsy titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations are also absorbed Georios' natural disposition to become tacit and kind. If there were anything that could send such a titan into a rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Okay, I'm not sure who this could be. I mean, I assume Cartonas, but I'm not sure if he's a crisis heir or if he's just helping out. The core flame of ocean has already been returned. Fagusa is the titan that controls oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across any part of Amphorias as they please. According to mythology, they are capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. They even have an eternal rivalry. Why would you put these two words so close to each other? They even have an eternal rivalry with the Earth Titan Georios, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Fagusa also bears the duty of washing clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become an irreplaceable joy in the lives of Amphorias' people. At the same time, Fagusa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed on the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and waves. In the baths and banquet halls of Amphorias, people often sing and imbibe as a ritual dedicated to the mother of the oceans. Fagusa enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the deluge of rivers, and the goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Fagusa will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titan king to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is, after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake through the night. Aquila, the Titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night, is the largest of the Titans. Didn't you say that about Georios, though? The largest, gentlest, and most benevolent Titan. Largest Titan. Largest of the Titans. Okay, fucking decide. They can both be the largest. They reside above the heavens of Amphorias, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare to overcome the sky. Oh god, stop. In the tales of Amphorias, Aquila is depicted as a colossal skybird with 100 eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Amphorias are now shrouded in eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this hundred-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment from their blessings. This symbol reminds me a lot of the Natlan symbol. Kefali is the omniscient, omnipotent god of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone in Okema is able to see their great form. Kefali was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of Amphorias were created in Kefali's own image and given life. Kefali loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos heirs believe that Kefali is a symbol of deliverers and heroes. They are the father of all heroes and the form that deliverers will eventually take. It is said that Kefali abandoned their throne, ruling over all worlds, just to become a ray of light for the people of Akema. There is a romantic legend that circulates throughout the holy city. When the world is in crisis, Kefali will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the black tide to create the heavens and earth once more. The core flame of romance has already been returned. Nestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. Their appearance is often illustrated as the beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved into their wings. They and their titan kin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into the golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in Amphoria's love and affection. Legend states that Nestia fell in love with the recent titan Circes. They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the Titan, but Circes never responded. Nestia passed away crying tears of blood and arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a uh, I'm lost. Okay, here. Okay. And arose reborn from their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with their broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around Amphorias with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Nestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world, wove them into their golden chrysalis along their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes. In the arms of their lover, they were reborn in the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Nestia gather these threads and weave them together one by one to reveal destiny and prophecies. Circes is a master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as the hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circe's courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there, and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generously. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities began in Amphorias. Circe graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree. Where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest. And here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also gifted a seed of Kefali, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom, and allowing scholars to seek the Titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circe's power infuses every last plant in Amphorias, and from branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance with the pact they struck with Georios, they mediate life allowing the green and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, the plant life can also gain their rationality to debate humans. This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be the quiet ones around you. A core flame of passage has been returned. Janus is the titan of passages and roads. They know the existence and ends of all paths. Janus's power can open the doors to all broken mortal worlds, create non-existent paths, and point to unseen directions. Janus is the god most revered by humanity amid the three Fate Titans. Compared to the shapeless Talanton and the silent Oronix, they are more willing to guide humans. They are also the first god that woke from the chaos in myths. They created roads and connected cities. The passage that Janus rules over are not just doors humans traverse through, but also the path that connects destiny. They reveal fate through prophecies and point the way forward for humanity. Janus made countless roads as well as countless choices. They guide humans to the correct path so mankind will avoid the destiny of confusion. It is also due to the vow between Janus and Thanatos that the souls of the dead can be ferried toward the next life at the end of all things. However, per the laws created by Talanton, blessings come in hand with curses. Very few are aware that that the god of doors is also the god of isolation and imprisonment. The core frame of law has been returned. Talanton is the titan of law and justice. They rarely appear in the mortal world in physical form, and there are almost no records of them in legend. People often say that they are the rules of destiny and law of all things, the law of all things, and the divine retribution for violation of such rules and laws. Talanton is seen as a manifestation of justice. They uphold the taboos and boundaries of Amphorias and lay down logic and laws for all things. They created balance coins to ensure that all transactions are of equivalent exchange. They maintain the balance of the world. Any action that would damage these laws will be subject to retribution. Just as a scale that never tilts, all things must be free of excess. If one wishes to obtain this, they must first lose. If you wish to receive the benediction of this titan, you must pay a cost. Some people even end up being transformed into terrifying monsters. For this reason, the gods often view them as the mediator of strife. When a dispute between titans cannot be resolved, only their judgment is able to satisfy their kin. Talanton has bound Amphorias with strict laws, and themselves with an equally strict vow to never allow for favoritism or injustice. They and their disciples act according to this vow, sentencing those who break their vows or violate boundaries to punishment, even if the subject of this judgment is another titan. Okay, so Nuvilet. But didn't Trippy get their core flame? Am I tripping? Oryx is the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders and day and night were separated, the young Oryx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading toward the outer reaches of Amphorias alone. There they materialized as the Evernight Veil, and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the myths told by Chrysoceres, Oryx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the titan because the scintillating dots of the light in the night in the night sky can awaken one's desire to understand a place within themselves. As the titan with mastery over time, Oryx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Oronix's priests can evoke incredible miracles, with their secret rituals capable of bringing in the past to the very present, and they also can gain oracles of the future from their Titan through the echoes across the Evernight Vale. Okay. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Uh-huh. Nice. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time to get something nice. Yep.
So, did you hear it?
I did.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Chrysos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
I've got it all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Okay, I'll leave the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust Finon, but I trust your judgment more.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphorius. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphorius. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Yeah, my voice is really tired. Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Finon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. We've got to take a photo of this place for March. I almost forgot. Good thing you still remember that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis.
Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have...
Okay.
I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for my actions earlier. I had to follow Lady Aglaya's instructions to avoid arousing her suspicion.
I don't blame you.
But I should not come near you, because I am the shadow of death. I'm sorry, but I prefer not to delve into such a heavy topic at the moment. Please follow Lord Finon's suggestion and return to the bath chamber for some rest. If you're interested in hearing more of the world's voices, feel free to prolong your stay in the vortex.
God, she sounds so sad. I wanna give her a hug, but I can't. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so the prophecies claim. Alright, all the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out. Is there not an exit here? Like, do I have to... Huh. I'm literally forced to teleport into my room.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
In my room? No. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? True. Today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphorius and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything that meets the eye, Even the Chrysoseirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Aglaya's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to Trailbase, after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finance right, let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Alright. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
Is this on purpose? It looks like a halo.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Anthorius' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggie, have you noticed... You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
What does that sound? Actually, is this voiced by Hayden as well? Who's talking?
Me.
This sounds exactly like Truby. Tell me who you are.
enemy.
Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. Should probably mention this to Dan Hung. Okay. Be right back. I'm going to get dinner started, but I will probably like get back and then leave and like that in short intervals. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. The mute bros. You're finally awake. About time. Have you been up for a while? Yeah, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the holy city. Did you sleep well? There was a voice in my dream. A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again, or... Sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphorius view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Amphorius, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes. In the worst case, the entrance to Amphorius is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Did you both get a good rest? I'm ready to tackle something big. Nice, you're all fired up. And the room conditions are great, and it's comfortable to rest here. Is there something you want to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Traian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Crisis Air Bath in the Marmorial Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nicator. You can rest for a bit longer, no rush, take it easy. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Crisis Airs are getting ready to mobilize.
Hey, great to see you here.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nicator, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the cool flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nicator. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nicator's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Guess we have no choice but to give it our all. Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of the Trailblaze.
Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with 2 demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint... Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
No, we're not gonna let down Hong Tank. Sure, let's do this.
If you have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Midamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! But I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Well, that's interesting. I'm wondering if Mighty and Finon are going to be the first, the second first characters we get from Amphorius.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy Deep, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
Oh, it's not an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates?
I don't know, man. I'm not from here.
Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphorius. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
All right, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now. Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray, are you all ready?
I realized I didn't talk to either Aglaya or Casteris, so I still need a moment to mentally prepare.
Get ready. I don't wanna wait, Slowpoke.
I'm sorry, Trian. This is a matter of grave importance, so please bear with us.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
I thought you didn't trust me.
You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter.
Okay,
Good.
point taken.
Stand with the two Crisis heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikidor's reign to end.
Okay. Oh, Tanhang. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. I plan to stay here for a while and learn more about Amphorius from Lady Triby. You'll handle the action and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play. Shall we have a goodbye hug? Tanhang refuses your proposal with silence. Why don't you love me? Okay, let's go.
Blow all the way. Woohoo!
We don't have wings on our back.
Oh god.
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper at Amphorius. Her
Instead of worrying about...
That's not like you at all.
All right, Snowy, D, and...
Let's go slay a god.
Slay.
Okay, let's take this with you. Oh, March's camera. Record the sights you see on your adventure for March. I'll capture all the decisive moments. Keep yourself safe, and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Triby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends. And throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikidor's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaya sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos. Trian, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Sentry Gate again, all right?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
She really a demigod.
Trian has sacrificed a lot for Emphorius.
Oh, okay. So Mighty is a prince. Or well, was a prince. Was going to be a king.
By the way, aren't you going to tell him any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell him all the historical myths you despise?
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes.
Sometimes? What do you mean, Tetris? Tell me about this one.
Castrum Kremnos has been Nikador's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers. In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the Lance into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might. Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
Oh. Okay. I think that's better.
So.
Watch your head.
Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here is thunder.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
Lucky for you, I'm an expert.
Oh, Treeby taught you how? I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
And then the Trailblazer fell into a coma, and they could never get to the other side of the bridge.
Amazing! You do have the touch.
There it is. Okay.
And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
I'll take it.
Not good. You'll pay for that.
Conflict is pitiless.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Here is thunder.
Can we talk? Not good. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Is that
Watch
it?
your head.
Conflict is pitiless.
Can we talk?
Show no mercy.
As if victory were ever in doubt. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Fight as one! Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
See that? No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Despite the heavy price I had to pay. Where did I come from? Here, yes.
Look, the gate opened.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
What do you mean a detour? Oh god. I forgot to wait. Oh, I get it. I'm stupid.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Ready for another?
Conflict is pitiless.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Where?
Look! In the sky! That's...
What?
The
The fuck?
of fury. Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
That's crazy imagery. Wow. What have you got to say? A fearless and reckless blade that won every battle for its wielder, and bestowed its name upon many heroes. But the blade that now hangs about the head of mortals tortures their souls with your insanity. Fall, let the somber and wrong spirit return to the land once again.
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquila's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you.
But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I the referee?
I know Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are two paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land. So I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Okay.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
Okay. So where am I going? Temple at the left. What if I change direction? Okay. Got it.
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might. Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Any talk?
Watch your head.
Fight as one.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Not good.
Bro, where do you keep attacking Pela?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Was that
Watch
it?
your head.
Here is thunder.
Bruh. Tingyun is literally right there.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Spend freely.
Ready for another?
You and Finon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crests from their bodies.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start.
Did you? But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
So you two are actually really close.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
Now what do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Especially to Mighty.
Whoa, that's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it!
Hi, Mighty. The Gremnoan follows you with his eagle-sharp gaze. You're sure he can keep his eyes open day and night without blinking. Hi. Goodbye.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
The prophecy table is a creation of Oronix. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Combine the fragments in the operation area to match the pattern on the left and align the base image in the operation area. The overlapping parts of the fragment will disappear, but if you overlay the fragments again, they will reappear. If the puzzle remains unsolved for a period of time, assistance from the tablet itself can be sought. Click the hint button, then click any fragment again to view the hint.
Surprising win?
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here. How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior of Castle Kremnos.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below us.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous. That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable... So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competitions. This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
It's time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? Alright, give it a go.
Okay. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphorius when you're from beyond the sky.
Tanhong and I haven't figured that out yet, either.
Did Amphorius have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
The fact that they keep bringing it up
It's
is
a gadget
interesting.
that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Lens of Fury Nicador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace that they protect lays beneath the horrifying mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. There. I'm fucking blind.
Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out. There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
Who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akima, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours. Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on. Wait, what's that creature doing? It's trying to stop us.
Oh god.
Killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to...
The ball holder statue's base can be destroyed by attacks, causing the ball to roll in the direction the statue faces, breaking obstacles along its path and pushing open slightly ajar doors. Oronic's prayer can be used to rewind the ball holder statue when its base is undamaged.
Speak of. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Oronix's miracle again?
Yes, but can I not fight this man first?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Not good. Can we talk? Fight as one. Ready for another?
Here is thunder. Show no mercy.
What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate. Give it a try.
Are there any side effects?
Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to Dan Heng, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
Okay. Interacting with Oronic's shrine summons the realm of the ages. Within this realm, the color of the energy ripples on memory-laden objects. The color of the energy ripples on memory-laden objects changes, indicating that the Trailblazer's rewinding ability is now unrestricted. Within the realm, a single click is sufficient to continuously complete the entire rewinding process with no 3-second time limit. Additionally, pressing the rewind button again during rewinding on the same target temporarily interrupts the process. You can evaluate whether the realm has been activated by looking out for the presence of a floating ball of light near the Trailblazer. The realm will dissipate when you are a certain distance away from the shrine, and the boost for your rewind powers will also disappear.
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go?
I wanted to see if that would happen. Anyways.
That's it! Nice work!
Oh. Okay. Fuck you too.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Can you talk?
Watch your head.
Here is thunder. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. As if victory were ever in doubt.
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here is thunder.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Bro. This is crazy. I mean, this place already in itself reminds me a lot of Tevat. But that's insane. Titan mark.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Yep.
Feeling lucky.
Cool it.
I commend.
Feeling lucky.
There we go.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
There's a lot of them.
In other words, this is our chance to overtake Mighty. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs. Approaching
maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Ooh, what a savage hit! The baseballer shows no mercy to their enemies! Can you hear that? The crowd's roaring in approval!
Watch your head.
Here is thunder.
It's on me.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Marvelous teamwork! These two gladiators! These illusions of yours are seriously must also contend with the noise from outside the arena. How unfortunate!
Ready for another?
Here is thunders.
Not good.
Show no mercy.
Fight as one!
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
You'll pay for that. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Watch your head.
Not good.
Here is thunder.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ready for another? Fight as one!
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here is thunder.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Conflict is pitiless.
You'll pay for that.
Show no mercy.
With their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork, these two gladiators have bested every opponent!
But the glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
I'll take a photo of it then. I mean, unless in the future they tell us that, I don't know, it's running out of space or something. I don't see why I wouldn't take a picture if the option is there. Faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God, and the rumble of strife.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right, she's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our names sound strange? You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Okie dokie. The horn of martialism has not been sounded since the Mad King's spirit scattered. The throne has not seen a change of hands in a long time, for a long time, and the land of bloodlust awaits its new ruler.
There, all done. Let's move on.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Fight as one!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off!
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Conflict is pitiless! Here is thunder!
I'm back, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, this is where we came from. Duh.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Well, why do I have to choose? I can just do all of them. second floor.
Locked path. That won't stop us. Why is the staircase blocked? Weird to think that people lived here.
Oh, it's that thing. Okay, I see.
Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Fight as one! Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Yep. Okay. I thought I saw, yeah. It's up then. That looked kinda funny.
Can we talk?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
Here is thunder. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
So, which one is it that I just fixed? Probably that one. Pretty sure. Yes. Yes, that's the one I just fixed. So maybe this one. Maybe this one does something. Oh, it does do something. Good. No, not this side. How do I get over there? Where are the stairs? I wanna go over there. There's enemies over there. Hmm. Oh, wait, there's a door over there. Maybe I can get up there. From the other side, of course.
Well done! Go claim our rewards. No one else in Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
Yes.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Here is thunder.
It's on me.
Ready for another?
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Huh?
You'll pay for that. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Spend freely.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ready for another?
Here is thunder.
Gorgeous.
I thought we were walking.
Trifling at a cost.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Conflict is pitiless.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
What if I throw this again? Yes. That's exactly what I wanted. The marvelous avenue that once held an army can barely bear the weight of a single fallen leaf these days. Yikes.
Fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it. We meet again! What's your count so far?
30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance. Ah, I just remembered! We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
I mean, did you expect him to translate it, like, from over there? Why are we asking now? Let's wait until we're together.
Watch your head.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Here is thunder. Conflict is pitiless.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Okay, I'm gonna need a space anchor soon. Here's one. But Pela is literally on her last leg, so let's heal her. Jingyuan also. Okay.
Can we talk?
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
Ready for another?
Here is thunder.
Bro.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh.
Battles are chess games. No two are right.
There's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look?
Sure.
Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means. Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life.
Okay, you can tell me that the things on the side, the four things, they don't look like the sky pillars, nails, the celestial nails. There, that's the term. They look a lot like them, actually, especially the ones that are way in the margin.
No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want. did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
Of course.
Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
That's what I'm here for.
The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
It's all in your head.
He might look honest, but he's a lot shrewder than he seems. Enough joking. Let's look around. Ah, this might come in handy. Stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
The hand of Zagreus.
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen. But they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Hand of Zagreus is the divine body left behind by Zagreus, the trickery titan. After the titan had fallen, the people of Amphorius learned to modify and utilize them. Interact with the stone control platform to start the control of the Hand of Zagreus. Use the directional keys to control the movement and the right side buttons to ascend and descend. Hit the quit button to disengage. The Hand of Zagreus will remain at the spot.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
While controlling the Hand of Zagreus, interact with the Golden Zagreus rune to perform a bridge action, forming a bridge where the rune is located to provide passage to the Trailblazer.
Flawless work! Great job!
Okay, so how do I quit? Oh, disengage.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Fight as one.
Show no mercy.
It's on me.
Here is thunder.
As if victory were ever in doubt. reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Stop, where is this coming from? I can hear a chest, but I don't know where it is.
Not again. This time, we might be able to use it to blow away the barrier.
Use it. What's it?
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, they'll be slumbering here forever.
You'll pay for that.
No dirty tricks will... Oh! Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Here, there's thunder.
As if victory were ever in doubt. Oh, the bigger the risk. Watch your head.
We're in trouble now.
It's on me.
There's no time to lose. Time. Show no mercy.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Spend freely.
Conflict is pitiless.
Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I hit the mark.
Follow my charge.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Here, there's thunder.
Ready for another?
time to lose. Conflict is pitiless!
Commencing support.
Watch your head.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Follow my
the dice
charm.
have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
A thousand wonders to fight as one. Enemy targets detected.
I hit the mark. Ah.
Here is thunder!
Watch your head.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Spend freely. No dirty tricks, all right? The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time for the master stroke. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Phew. I didn't even realize that was a formidable foe.
Fortune follows luck. Just like it always does.
Alright. You can't get there yet. Wait a second. Can I not do this? Oh.
Feeling lucky. No dirty tricks, alright.
Can we talk?
Oh.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Fight as one!
Here is thunder.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
As if victory were ever in doubt.
I see.
This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Can we talk?
Watch your head.
Welcome, customers.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Show no mercy.
Ah.
Conflict is pitiless.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack!
Okay, I guess now we keep moving. Pretty sure I checked everywhere.
Fight as one!
Show no mercy.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ready for another?
Here is thunder.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Hi, Mighty.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Mighty displays the 30 custom Kermnos in his something. Compare the total number of crests you obtained with Mighties.
Haha! Looks like we won!
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with Strife.
Okay. Probably gonna end it here then. Yeah, I should probably end it here. Well, I went for 4 hours today. That's 1 hour more than last time. I will probably play again tomorrow. Yes. Yes, I have the rest of the week pretty cleared out, so... And I want to finish this as soon as possible because I need to go back to studying soon. Because I have a final in like middle of February or end of March. Or beginning of March. So let's do the trial. I was gonna do it anyway, so let's just do it right now.
Cut away the heart of strife. 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 Cut away the heart of strife.
Seize the moment.
Huh?
A little honesty would do us good.
I'm okay.
What the hell?
Nap time. Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
gold. Seize the moment.
Countless threads, all within my grasp.
Thus our fates become one.
The way is fraught with difficulties.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Naughty child.
Is that fear I sense? All light will be revealed. A little honesty would do us good.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, maybe I should have read what the fuck she does. That was crazy. Anyways, haha. Foothill, am I right? Oh, what a unit.
Let's duel!
Ready for another? There's always a weakness. Nap time. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Wait, there's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Bring it on!
Commencing support. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength.
All of you stand still. Let's duel! Time's up! Waiting in line for a bullet? There's your reward! There's no reasoning with you, those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
There's always a weakness. Lend me your strength. Time for a shot. Nap time.
Bring it on! Time's up!
This battle... Naughty child. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
All of you stand still. There's your reward!
Okay, well, I can do these two. Oh well, these 5 on my own time. I'm gonna log off for today. And unless a dead bat randomly appears in my patio again, I will see you tomorrow. Okay? Bye bye. Goodbye.